Hello, hello. I am back. For real this time. I swear. I promise. Last time, I started stream and then immediately had to go talk to someone for over half an hour, which the game did not appreciate. It did not appreciate it so much that I was stuck logging back in for over half an hour. Yay me. This has thoroughly derailed my plans, but I will keep pushing anyway. Now, last time, we followed up with the Ascension, did some other stuff, did a dungeon, saw the Wild West. That was fun. Saw a cat who I thought was a Matthew Mercer. It's probably not Matthew Mercer. I checked his IMDb. I was wrong. Zaraja came back with fucking spaceships through a massive portal, wiping out Yelani. This is Yelani. It's not looking too hot. He killed Galul Jaja. We reassured the people after he's just wanton slaughter, and now we are going to fight Zerul Jah. How will it go? We'll win because we have plot armor, but who knows what we may lose along the way. I think that about wraps up the big points. Probably. Oh yeah, we took a train, we bashed it into the wall. We just came from there. That also happened. That was also a thing. And I left off immediately after leaving the level 96 dungeon, which was that train. Or the aftermath of it. Decent dungeon. 6 out of 10. Wasn't my favorite. Wasn't bad. Had some interesting mechanics. Definitely raised some interesting plot concepts. We'll see how my opinion develops. And with all that out of the way, let us get right back to it. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. What happened here? There is no sensation of passing into a different world. This couldn't be a reflection, could it? This is Yasulani. I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world. I don't understand. It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. The material is not something we use in Tural. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. And I'm inclined to assume it was transported to another location, or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. I also found out, thanks to someone else, that Gabriel leans as well. Isn't that nifty? I still prefer the Chocobo, though. That's not an axe beak. You got axe beaks in Santaland. The fuck is that pretender? Haven't seen anyone so far. I recognize the lay of the land. It's definitely Yasulani, and yet... This place is isolated by the dome, yet the skies are heavy with thunderclouds, the air oversaturated with lightning-aspected aether. This place is unnatural in a way I've never seen before. Now that looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasuilani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. I'll pass. Appreciate it, though. You can already get the alpaca mount? This aetheryte is of Turali design. It's fallen into total disrepair. It's almost as if it hasn't been used in decades. Amidst enormous alien structures, we have more familiar sights like this station. I'm pretty sure this is Yasuilani Station, but from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. The building is a rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. This is a water tower for trains, isn't it? You find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. Oh shit. It's like a powered down... And look at the eyes. No, I skipped it. Finish poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. It's one of those It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zeralja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Yasuilani Station. Aye, and I've no doubt we're in Yasuilani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash, if I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? Between shards, yes. We've encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasuilani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions. But if Erenville says this is Ysulani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Erenville? Oh, yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning. It doesn't seem to be hostile. At least, perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to these pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. This isn't a hunt? Weird looking son of a bitch. No, there's more of them. This material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. These, I suspect, are not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Y'shtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Well, at least it does, the dome isn't actively fucking with time. Perhaps there was a, like, synchronization moment. So when the dome popped into existence, everything, it moved forward until it synchronized. That would be interesting. Oh, Erenville. Let's stay vigilant. This is Erenville's village. No sign of anyone. What in the world?
home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Kinda. Hello, enigmatic maiden. What does your brooch say? She's a robot, isn't she? Not actually Pashrat. She's like not even a like technically living being. Technically.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolja has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolja?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
I'm sure that name matters to people
I
who
am
played.
Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Yeah, this is old FF music. I wonder what game this is from. 10 maybe?
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
King of Resolve?
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tuliyola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
That VA sounds familiar.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the Queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on
Sephine. Wait a
conquest.
minute.
In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
Surely with your technology you could have just fucking sniped him, right? You didn't have to fucking capitulate to his might. Like,
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yassolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know! I
realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from Ur Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights.
So,
Allow
are
me
they
to take you to the
survivors of a dead
outskirts.
reflection? Because the Calamity of Lightning
Another of
was,
the Shitona lived there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
was the Calamity of Lightning was the first
Hold
one,
on.
wasn't it?
If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
I'll go.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
Ah, you're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask. Did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me.
Isn't it a little odd for the Queen to be walking about on her lonesome?
Is that concern or suspicion?
Little column A, little column B.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid?
Sure?
I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
Good eye. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Anyway, And any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere but proclaiming herself a queen is suspicious. Well, having established what we should be that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn, perhaps about Safine as well. I didn't fucking attune. It's a relief to see the people here are well, at least. What people? Those brick buildings, I've seen they're like before, though I cannot remember where. The innovations of Alexandria are nothing short of extraordinary. I've never seen such strange contraptions. I wonder what this one is used for. These? I have, actually. One of the Ultima Thule civs had them. A most unusual farm, but the produce appears normal enough. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Turel. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Turali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. What? Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. Curious. I'm just gonna run past you guys real quick. Forgive me. I would like at least 1/8 right in this zone. Alright, we're good. Looks like this is a samurai was of the same mind. Or similar mind. It's a relief to see the people here are well. Hopefully, the same can be said for everyone in Yasulani. It's a rather lively settlement, isn't it? In defiance of the ceaseless gloom, almost. This is Tonawatan village, or at least it was, before the dome and these strange contraptions. I definitely miss people, but it's hard to see with all the other people around.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen Sphene? What business brings her here, I wonder? The Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Catogne, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
Emelians. I'm getting
The more you come to
Emelians
know them,
vibes.
The more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put. And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve, Wuk-Lamat, and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautanrig to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
She was a resistance fighter. She died.
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
Or she's being held in
I
the
have
like
a question,
imperial prison.
Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Popone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
You know, it took you guys that long?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago.
We were already going over how time flows differently between your
Which is not
reflections.
to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy
when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Do you suppose time is still passing faster in here?
I was able to make contact with Y'shtola not long ago via link pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
I think that the writing on her clothes is just standard Eorzean, and can therefore be translated.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yassolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Touring farmlands with the queen of another nation is not how I expected to spend my day. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our language. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Torelli tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases of which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another, and I am sure there's much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. Same dialogue? Well, no. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yupe Halo, it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yupe's Halo. What do you suppose they keep inside this building? Here we are. I'm sure you'll learn a great deal from the workers here. Allow me to introduce you to Mehuasa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Safine, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your Majesty also intended to check on things here. You know me too well, Mehuasa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. Then, you go on ahead. I'll keep Safine company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for one of us to go together, wouldn't you say? A fair point. But be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wuklamat's watchful eye. Pray come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. My duties here are quite varied, despite being merely a farmer. We all have to do our part if we are to prosper. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... You wish to know about my job. I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should these ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather that this is your first time on site, then. Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrope complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, but I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. I actually live up there. It's only for work that I come down to the outskirts. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with my life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Yupei's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job's a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. Perhaps later you could tell me more of what the world is like beyond the barrier. My GPU is not a fan of these lamps. It's a shame Kona's not here to see all these bizarre contraptions. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers. Then let us return to Menuwasa. Wasa. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? I was amazed that everyone loves their work. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but it's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Anyways, they take to their duties with good cheer. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamachi? I don't think it's gonna fly. What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. Fine. We could take care of it if you like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. I kill gods for a living. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Arntel is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well. I gratefully accept. Please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for the lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Let me in! Let me in! I see it. Interesting. Appreciate it, Steam. Man, I can't wait to see what this looks like. Wow, you really are strong. Ah, you're both all right. Thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course, I was worried. You're my dear guests, but thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this, we won't have to ask Zeral Jaw's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Safine. That's enough, Mahuasa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later, but to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. Okay, how is she gonna die? You seem a good sort, Safine, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your Majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? My apologies for laughing earlier. Your friend painted an image so far removed from the Safine we know, I couldn't help myself. Zorulja, you bastard. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will already have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Oh, I tried to, uh-oh. I don't have a lot of leeway when it comes to armory chest space. Shit. Hang on, I can fix this. So I can get rid of these, which will allow me to use the new greatsword for the item level boost. I can no longer equip new gear, unfortunately, but hey. Which means that this can get desynthed. Oh boy, what mat am I gonna get? Magnesia whetstone. Let's see. If I equip this... Okay, so I do have the indicator alembic, which means I can get I can get rid of this. I have the indicator needle, so I can get rid of that. I have the indicator cross-peen hammer, so I can get rid of this. Same goes for the mallet, so I can get rid of that. That should do for the rest of the expansion, I hope. Because unfortunately, because of the way I do my hotbars, I do keep 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 like level 1 weapons in my armory chest at all times, so that I can swap to those, so I can edit my collapsible hotbars. Because otherwise, like, whenever I get, like, relics and stuff, I wouldn't be able to use the macro anymore. That's just deeply obnoxious. Do you hear that? Hear what? I didn't talk to Safine. It's my bad. Fool that I am. It's quiet. There's no one here anymore. They're all running. What are they running from?
What's happening over there?
A public execution?
It's nearly time.
Time for what? The Purge? I imagine there's like weird soul stuff going on. Like they use souls as a source of energy or something.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
Oh my god, it's Namika!
Everything is going to be all right.
Dude.
What's the matter, dear?
Wook Lamont, hold her hand, anything. She hasn't realized yet.
It can't be.
Wook Lamont, it's been 30
That's the
years.
bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
As already established, 30 years.
Namika, it's me. Wook Lamont.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The Giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
I'm still just hanging out. Like, I ain't going nowhere. What's the fucking gonna do? Fucking awkward as shit. Ah, there I go. Thank you, me.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged.
So these are survivors of a rejoined shard.
The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa? You might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
She's dead. There's a statue there dedicated to her, a gravestone or some such. She died in a like uprising against Zorulja, or something to that effect.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Huh?
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
I'm sorry, excuse me?
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Oh, I really love this Black Mirror episode. I've never seen nor heard of anything like this before. As far as I could tell, Pepone genuinely had no recollection of Namika. We'll see how it is with other people. This is very unsettling. What's going on? How could Pepone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area, and we can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. A Lalafell? An older woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry, I couldn't be of help. I do not recall caring for someone until recently, and you say that it was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she spent time here, I would remember. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. Well, such a thing might be done with magic. To alter the memories of so many people at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act, too. And I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pipone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Quechua instead. Stephanie said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. The fuck? Hi. Hello? Yep, we get it. We're looking at him. Who is it? That's the mount you get for completing or for leveling everything to 100. Impossible. Another kind of mechanical soldier. It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. Wah! Should we give chase? Of course. I think I understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Erenville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. It's fine. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction where we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. You found it? To the northeast, then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. So it went in there. The stones in these crates, could it be turquoise? I think it's safe to assume it went into the mines. An old coal mine. It appears to have long since been abandoned, like so many other places. I heard faint voices coming from inside, so it's not alone. But we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. It would appear no one has worked these tunnels in quite some time. I'm not worried. We've had to improvise countless times before, after all. A device made with electrope. It seems to be the only one here. This tunnel just keeps going. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard.
Is this?
Ironville! A trap!
It's the Resistance.
It really is you!
Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light, and I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elnespia.
I can't understand what she's saying.
Darling, what now?
I agreed. I can't make out the word, the name. It's like she's squeaking it out. Which I assume is the point, but it doesn't help me understand the pronunciation.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Are you alright?
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
Why are you an orb?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kin?
I feel like I know this VA as well.
I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Elnespia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play.
Ellen Eshpe?
You remember me, I hope?
Maybe?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in. Come in! Friends of my Elenishpia are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
They're not going to address why she's an orb, are they? They're just going to let the confusion be a, like, jokey hand wave, aren't they?
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
The elegance had machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us? At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. Erinville's mother is a floating machine, right? That makes about as much sense as everything thus far. Oh, I didn't talk about a lot. As far as I can tell, that is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. I can't say I understand what's going on, but at least Cathkua is safe. Let's hear what she has to say. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Valdesian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, it's just a body that I control remotely. I use it for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion, we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zoralja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't easily be found. Fair. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though, truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is... As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. That was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoralja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology. That we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls are a common resource in payment for services rendered. Are we not going to question where the souls come from? Is there a farm of, like, human beings being just, like, cycled to fucking siphon the souls out of them? The void scent practice of consuming others for their aether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Hello, Zero. Hello, I forgot his name. Hello, Zeromus. Capaccio or something like that? Fapalatio? Something like that. Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management. Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer. So if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from everyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people of Everkeep's by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So that is what is meant by the memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yakyoi philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. It all comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe the Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well, in fact. A great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Safine didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoral Ja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. In fairness, they still do. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. What are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. I'm loving the lo-fi aesthetic of the music here. It's very cool. Honestly, like, all the music... What? All the music so far has just been, like, banger after banger. Quality shit. I like the sense of, like, horror and wonder that's in this track as well. It's like you're witnessing something grandiose and amazing, but like its core implications are awful, right? Like, as grand and magnificent as it may seem, there's no way that like it's not serving some sinister end, even if it may not realize that what it's doing is sinister. Anyway. Hello, Car. Please get off my NPCs. To alter the memories of the populace with such precision is no small feat. Thank you, Car. What does she intend to show us? So those regulators are to blame for everyone forgetting Namika, for forgetting what a wonderful person she was. I'm sorry, but I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. I'm in the same boat, Alize. We're to see how the regulators work, but how? Here's my guess. I don't actually mind if I'm predicting this, because it seems like a really obvious thing that would exist in this setting. There's a job where they're paid in excess of soul cells. Tons of soul cells. But, like, as part of their job, they're constantly having to effectively kill themselves. So, like, they're like power line workers, and the way and just because it's such a dangerous job, and the ways to prevent them from dying is just so costly or impossible. They're like, you know what? We'll just give you a ton of extra soul cells. You'll do your job. You'll get struck by lightning. You'll fucking die. You'll hit the ground. You'll die, but you'll have enough soul cells to just bounce back from it, and it won't be a big deal. That's my guess. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering in the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Stricka, one of these hunters. Run, thank you. I wonder how close I am to the end. What quests am I on? 97? The plot's taking me for a roller coaster ride. I'll say that much. Like, I'm very interested right now, but it was losing me not even that long ago. Like, I don't know. What do you think is in this box? I'm guessing food. I'm guessing soul cells. Judging by its name, I think this facility is for gathering lightning energy. Let's get this over with. Given the opportunity, I should very much like to study Electrope on behalf of the students. While I am not blind to the potential benefits of these regulators, the risks inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated. Never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such a fashion. Stricka will show you what life can be like wearing a regulator. Oh, an Ellison. I wonder what they're called in their reflection. Quechua, what are you doing here, and with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Sephine's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be out here without one. What if they get struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I've handled worse. I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Quechua said you were a hunter. Wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard the place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good there, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure. So it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot to see this danger you speak of. If it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You can all handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. My fuzzy little bun was never any good at fighting, and this body of mine isn't suited to it either. We'll leave this work in your capable hands. I'm afraid I must leave the fighting to you. No, leave me alone. just noticed all of them, my buffs are gone. That's not ideal. Where is it? There it is. Use one of these. Sure, I'll eat these, why not? Just get them out of my inventory. Oh, a Catabolus. This one will do. This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let's help. Oh no. Look out! Ah. Goddamn, she's dead. Preserve. She needs healing. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Hey, that looks familiar. Just like Zeralja. Come on, let's get out of here. It's also a function of the regulator. I think I understand now how Zeralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. No, tell me, you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the Serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same, in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of peoples and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Upon using several of the same type at once, however, could result in physical changes. Your teeth may become fangs, your nails claws. Too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings becomes more and more reminiscent of Voidsent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of life, death, and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea, different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within are doomed, all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations in the reflections are surprising indeed. How are we on the level 87 quests and we still haven't gotten to the second hub city? What? Like, I get it. We're like right there. We're so close. But like, what? Anyway. Real quick, I'm going to step away. I have to use the bathroom. I should probably restock my water too while I'm at it. I will be back in not too long, I swear. And when I am back, we will continue with the MSQ. In the meantime, enjoy the very foreboding music. Hello, I'm back. A little longer than I wanted it to be, but hey, can you do? When Emmett Selk spoke of surprising civilizations and other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. Having seen the beauty of the ethereal sea firsthand, I simply can't accept what they've done here in Alexandria. I understand that I understand this is part of their culture, but it is no less disconcerting. I've never seen it for myself, but it's said that if a beast soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation. Zafine speaks of lived experiences that suggest she's far older than she appears. Considering the power of these regulators, perhaps it's not so far-fetched. While we have our thoughts on souls, for now, the important thing is we know what power Zoraal Ja has at his disposal. It's one thing to separate corporeal aether from incorporeal aether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuli Yulal's concern. With this newfound power, Zoraal Ja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped no matter the cost. Regulators give Zoraal Ja a frightful advantage, but that's just one of the devices he's gotten his hands on. If we're to have a chance at defeating him, we have to learn all we can about the technology he has at his disposal. Ooh, cake. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. But for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Hang on, I gotta eat more food. Food. I understand the argument that we should keep an open mind if this practice is integral to their culture, but every fiber of my being rails against it. To think that everyone has lived here for 30 years, long enough to become accustomed to the way of life. What does Lama Chi wish to discuss, I wonder? 'Tis well that we could see firsthand how regulators are used. To draw upon even the souls of fiends, I shudder to imagine how powerful Zoraal Ja could become. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuli Yulal and Alexandria. And while Zoraal Ja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So, here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kakuya and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoraal Ja. Zafine too claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Zafine may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. And knowing Zoral Ja, we must assume that his agreement with Safine was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuli Yulal. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kikuya, but I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoral Ja for the good of all. There's more. I trust you, Erenvel. You always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. But if I'm wrong, what if sentiment is clouding my judgment? I trust you as well. Put all the pressure on Erenvel. It's always been the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. The vow of resolve is possessed of conviction and flexibility both. If the tales are true, she learned much in the course of the rite of succession. With the resources at their disposal, I'm hopeful that Kikuya and her people will make great allies. I'm unaccustomed to seeing her make decisions like a ruler. Better that than her former vacillating self, though. What? You understand how regulators work now, I trust. It's one of those things that's best seen in action. Nostalgia. The wildlife can be very dangerous out there. You need to take care if you don't wear a regulator. Oh, hello again. While I'm all for dealing with Zoral Ja, we need to consider how our actions may affect ordinary Alexandrians. They're not the enemy, after all. I agree with Wukelamat. It's a gamble regardless of whether or not we choose to work with the people here, and more knowledge is better than less. Kikuya, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zoral Ja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I'm prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoral Ja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden. That it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fuzzy little Bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a faithful collaboration. Fruitful. Likely. Probably. Thank you, Kakuya. Everyone, together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then, let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoraal whereabouts. Is there a place inside that tower? Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sephine has a penchant for going out into public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoraal will eventually march on Tuli Yolal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is that we have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuli Yolal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Korna, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of your presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle me with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. How so? Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuli Yolal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuli Yolal requires that Zoraal lead his forces through Vanguard. He'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with the Y'shtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoraal to move, why don't you prepare for battle? And it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we are located right inside the tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how we get you through the checkpoint. Oh, Safine's already setting that up for us. Oh, about that. Safine said that she'd make it so that we could enter without issue. She did. Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the centuries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she'd register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when you're working together. It's eerie hearing my mother's voice come from that peculiar machine. If this isn't their main headquarters, I can't imagine what the actual place is like. The intelligence that Kahua and her people possess will be very useful in our efforts. Is it just me, or are Erenville and Kahua complete opposites in personality? Between making new friends and entering the tower, I can't help but feel a little excited. Oh, I didn't talk to Nostalgia and the other one. Fuck. Oh well. Well, Oblivion has operatives all over. We're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakawi. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wakawe is a Tonawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuli Yulalan, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you, though I have no memories of my mother. I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known about him. That bastard. Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No. I appreciate your sharing this. Or you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while my name is Tonawatan a name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. As I dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Our peace is restored. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone is so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts. But they have good hearts all. Eileen Shipa, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kahua. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. I will never come in here again. In before they hide a fucking Aetheryte quest in here. Meanwhile, in Everkeep. Meanwhile, on the source.
You've been consulting with Wuk Lamat. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuk Lamat bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliyollal? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wuk Lamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as Argos align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wuk Lamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliyollal.
He really is a shallow puddle of a character, isn't he?
What now?
By the way, you want to watch yourselves around the mechanical soldiers roaming outside. They're malfunctioning and may attack unprovoked. My sister is something of an introvert, so I take it on myself to watch over her. By the same token, though, she's extremely cautious and observant. That makes her great at reconnaissance. They say the sky outside the barrier is truly beautiful. I'd love to see it one day. It takes no small amount of courage to oppose Zoraal and his army. The members of Oblivion must be driven indeed. Nostalgia and and Wayake reminded me of Alfino myself. Similar, but so very different. We should chat sometime. Trade Twin Tails. I could have swore I saw a name over this guy's head. At long last, we're entering the tower. Not that I'm excited or anything. Not unduly. 12 help us if she's mentioned anything embarrassing. Right. Kahua is waiting. Let's head to the tower. I don't think I've been here yet. I'm gonna have to grab that at some point, though. Hello. Yeah, that figures. Visitor detected. Verifying access rights. Error. No data found. You must be accompanied by registered personnel to proceed. These ones have lines for eyes. Kind of like these. Ah, there you are. If Queen Saphine has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you have a swarm of Zaraja's minions to deal with. Nothing for it, but to see if Saphine has betrayed us, huh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrider guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Saphine. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. I would love it if I could get up to the Aetioscope equivalent tonight. That would make me a happy boy.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9.
My poor microphone.
In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
It definitely does look cool.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrode, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliyollal. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralj's dominion, do you not?
You had me at Explorer.
I had a feeling you'd be king.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That, I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe.
She's dead. This is her memory uploaded to a machine.
Tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
A bit.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did?
Mm-hmm.
Elnashpir, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together?
Yeah, sure.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Okay. I need to loose my cat from my room before she knocks something over or destroys my chair. So I will be back in less than 5 minutes. I'm not even going to go on the AFK stream, because I'm literally going to be gone for such a short period of time. In the meantime, Music's fucking great, right? I'm liking this. This is a fucking bop. Alright, come on. You're on your room. Yeah, there you go. Water bottle fell. I didn't even notice that. Alright, I'm back. See? See, no time at all. No time at all. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. The Aetherites are certainly different. Let's give myself a bit of perspective here. Quests, main scenario. I only have 2 titles left to get. What comes after we kill Zamal? A crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. Oh, we can't mount up here. You know, of all the fucking subsidies to bring back the Idleshire treatment, this feels like it'd be the best one, but otherwise, remove mounts from Idleshire, please. It's just obnoxious. Not obnoxious at this point.
Ah, there you are, Lamati.
Sphene.
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
Okay, go on. I guess we're following. I think at this point it's reasonably safe to say that they've not been Skynetted.
I'll say it plain.
So I can check that off.
I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
Does not seem likely. Out of your goddamn mind. Yep, agreed.
I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no
this was
closer
correct.
to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste.
That was also accurate, but I already knew that.
Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
Look, I've dealt with far greater threats than whatever the hell Zeralja is right now.
But you asked the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too. And so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulichola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Never fear, I'll be there alongside her.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely?
A lot, and if we don't have enough, I can always call in more.
I
Show us Fancy Rock.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
Consider a diplomatic favor. Wukalama is also royalty, kind of.
I'm flattered that you've taken
I
an
think.
interest in me.
She counts, right? That counts as
Very
royalty.
well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
With Savine as our guide, we needn't fear getting lost. Savine the Queen. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful, as this place is so vast and confusing I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right there, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please, follow me. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade keeps it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. And in so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, manipulating the air and wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Well, we've touched on ancient history for her. Feels bad, man. The shop over here, what does it sell? Ah, yes. Let's go to take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Hang on a moment. The grapes. Welcome, sir. Care to peruse today's selection? I have no idea. It's food of some kind, surely. But what are the grapes? What's all this? This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food. I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were two in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. What are my options? What are they called? Give me names, give me ideas. Select an item that interests you. Pink hexagons, liquid-filled pouch, long rectangular bar, hexagon-patterned bag, black and yellow tin. I'm attracted to the grapes, but I think the tin could be the most interesting. This here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's slightly more affordable. This particular product is known as a Gold Label, and it is a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. I think I'll pass. I'm guessing you're grape related. The synthetic fruit pellets. They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. I fucking knew it. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. I'm getting the grapes in a solidarity for Heroes Lost. Ah, the revivifying tonic. Haha, I got that in the end. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. Gatorade, I'm good. Is this going to be a Slim Jim? Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? All the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Ah, yes, the salad paste. Paste? In a bag like this? This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either. I'm going for the grapes. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Oh fuck, where'd you all come from? This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Arntel. Let's dig in. There's no way mine are bad. The worst I'm going to say is that they taste like chemicals. Alright, here I go. Wuklamat, on the other hand... Following Wuklamat's meat lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Renique. And the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Ha! Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? It's interesting. Ha ha ha! It's always such a pleasure, my thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Yolal first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Alright, what about you, Safine? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. She's a robot, she doesn't eat. Alright, what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. The souls of the dead. Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just, when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you don't need to laugh about it. A small Memul Jaw lad. How will you play into the story, I wonder? Or is that like a fucking Varshan-esque mammoth of Zariel Jah persuasion? Oh man, I'm fucking struggling right now, man. Fucking words hard, dude. My favorite food? That is a question I may never be able to answer. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. I was just wondering what kind of homes they have. Crafting stuff. This will be when raids are a thing. What is that? Is that... No, because it would be called an alpaca. They're called alpacas. It's a fucking capybara? What? Excuse me? Where do I need to go to do what to get the fucking scales, man? It's a roll of draw. No notes on where you get it from yet. Fuck yeah, who knows? I'm sold. I'm gonna farm that mount so fucking hard, you don't even know. What about you? What do you got? Interesting. Wait, I saw a thing. What was it? What do these look like? Oh, this is these are all just the Escaven weapons. Okay. These are actively worse than what I already have because they're not high quality, and I'm not about to try and craft them high quality for multiple reasons. What does the scythe look like though? Oh, that's right. I mean, it's neat that they're a different color. If you like this aesthetic, you know, can't judge. Not for me, but if it is for you, I'm fully confident that people can make it work. Like this is really fucking cool. I would be tempted to use these if they fit my aesthetic a bit better. It's almost enough to make me shift my aesthetic, honestly. And I have always been a fan of this greatsword. Just the animation is very satisfying. Anyway, actually, out of curiosity, hello, I'm awful, I know. 75, 60. It's saying it's dramatically worse though, which I find so fucking interesting. Anyway, moving on. I'll wait until they start feeding me coffers again. Shouldn't be a big problem. Actually, is there anything else? Air wheeler dealer. It's the Cybertruck. Anyway, hello. Aha! Actually, you know what? 7 million isn't horrifyingly bad. I'm assuming it's one of these. And as tempting as that is, I don't feel like parting with 7 million right about now. Alright, we're moving on. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Oh, look! It's whatever reflection this is Rowena. Glad to see she's around. Materia people. Okay. Maybe it is out and around this way. Hope there's a ramp going up somewhere. That meat was so good. I have to get everyone at home to try it. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks and enjoy while you relax. I see. Until Yolal, there's a similar establishment called, you've never said it voice, so I don't care. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the hewn, who resemble some Tonawata, the tall and graceful Eldti, and the diminutive and affable Minala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose the name of the cafe. Huh, that's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish, and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace we restored peace to Yolal, right? Let's continue on. Have you eaten these tacos before? For Lamachi to recommend them so highly, they must be delicious indeed. Let's go for some tacos at that place. The three of us. And here we are. These buildings are where citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than a palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left, here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right, come. The door opens automatically. I do hope you liked the district. The people worked hard to build it, paying attention to every little detail. You really get the sense that Safine loves her nation, don't you? Where did he get the "and everything was gold" from? Hey Safine, can anyone live in this place? Naturally, in fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regulatory usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those who you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I've no shortage of questions, so I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal, that word that is real, and I've seen it before. It's fairly common, I just can't pronounce it. Concierge, or something like that. Connoisseur. You really get the sense that same dialogue. This is the place. Your mother and son live here. Hello, Isidora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. Now, a single person has been off-put by being a lizard man. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. We might be able to cure that, actually. I wonder if Angelo could fix that. What of yourself, Isidora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself. Understood? Is there nothing you can do with him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or? Unfortunately, no. While souls can receive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, and we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. Will no one mention Angelos? It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isidora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sphene. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy for your mother and for me. I will be moderately annoyed if we don't bring up Angelos. Just mention him. Just go, yeah, but it's not quite the same thing. It might not work. Just anything, please. To think there was such an illness. I respect the aesthetic. Very fitting for the locale. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. I already have a lead. Can we get Alize over here? Oh, fuck, I'm almost level 100. To think that they had such a problem. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, you'll need to go by way of Leonode 9, where the Aetheryte is situated. Can I just go in there anytime I want? I can. Anywhere else like that? Hard to make. Definitely on the other unit. I wonder what's in there. Don't tell me we need to use that now. We already did. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there's a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Arantel. Yeah, I'm gonna reach level 100 before all said and done. Like, before I actually reach level 100 quests. My fault! I did accelerate my leveling. No shade. But yeah. So that'll be fun. Nothing to it, huh? A child's amusement ride. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. I think it's pretty safe to say that the maiden is not Pasharat. I'm not going to check it off yet, though.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians, and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
As could be expected, yeah?
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Sounds an awful lot like an Umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
Gladly. I love talking about shit in general.
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel specter of death was with them always. Seeking a solution,
our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
But if you do nothing with the memories, and there's no way to access the memories, and even if there was a way to access the memories, you delete the memory of that person ever having existed from everyone, then it would make infinitely more sense to just delete the fucking memory immediately, which is why I highly suspect is what you're doing. You're not storing the memories, you're just bleaching them so that the soul's clean to be used for your purposes. And telling what few people question it, that, oh no, we're storing them, we're backing them up to the cloud, where they're stored forever. No, you can't see them. Why would you want to?
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
I mean, that seems fair.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was.
The Arcadian?
I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
So he's being denied work.
You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Doesn't be taking it a bit far, buddy.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live.
What are you doing that's getting you killed regularly enough where it matters?
You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness.
Just
all
like,
your own.
stop jumping
Even
off
if you must
buildings for the
grow
love of
from
it.
the
Like, come on,
smallest
man.
Seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Fiend's dying, right? So there's no way in hell Fiend's surviving to the end of the expansion,
yes,
right?
Of course.
Like, no fucking...
Even
I'm adding it
without
to the
a spare
predictions.
soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I
Added to the
apologize
list.
for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Even better, she dies helping us kill Zaraja.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
Or next threat. But she will not survive past
Let's keep moving,
the
shall we?
end of base MSQ. Not a fucking shot. No fucking shot. She is a literal walking death flag. She's entirely too nice for a culture that is entirely too based on cruelty.
I believe we visited all the main facilities.
I'm aware of the commentary on,
Our
like,
tour concluded.
I think I see what they're trying to say here, but
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
that's just a micro
Just
electrobe in the
thinking
blood.
out loud,
It's fine.
but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
But why? For cultural reasons, or is there like
I know
a
it isn't
definite
easy
practical
to change
reason?
one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right?
Like it's
Then we
deeply
could work
ingrained in their
together to fix
culture,
things.
right?
Restore your
like
realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
there's something else going on here, man. I feel like in reality, a large amount of their infrastructure is actually being run off souls, and they just keep that kind of on the down low.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Like the lightning is mostly just like, oh yeah, this is totally where it's all coming from. When in reality, they're feeding souls to the machine.
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well,
If you considered writing it down on a piece of parchment and handing it to us, I have a tomostone on me. You can write it on that.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja.
Yeah, this is all these people are
Once we've
from
dealt with him,
the.
perhaps I can return the favor and show
I want to say
you
it's the
Lijola.
6th is the one that was rejoined in the first rejoining.
I'd like that very much.
And they essentially chucked themselves into the rift. Their whole city just kind of floated in a void of space and time, with the Golden City acting as an anchor that dragged them to the source once it was like fully activated. That's my guess. They may not fully explain it, and I wouldn't blame them. They'd blame them if they didn't. It'd be nice if they did, but I wouldn't expect it.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path.
No matter what path you choose, we're gonna come out on top. So don't worry too much about it. Like it's really like, you know, morally you're mostly in the
Val
sound.
Wuklamart, but I must disappoint you.
Where is this going? What was Safine wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now and should probably go to Kuya's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think. So we're on level 90, so it'll be towards the end of this 98 pack of quests is when we'll get the second to last dungeon. And that's where I want to get to before I end. Will I be able to? I kind of have a hard deadline of like 1 a.m. So that's a little under 2 hours. We'll see. We'll see. I think it's possible. I don't think it's terribly likely, though. Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Where'd the box go? Why is it there? Cool. It's just a collapse my inventory. Oh, I know why. In fact, cake. And let's pop another one of these because I only got 5 minutes left on mine. And collapse, and everything's right with the world again. Isn't it nice? So, we're supposed to go to a place called True Virtue in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Arantel. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit. Huh? Arantel, look over there. So, a Mamoja child. What are they doing here? Chillin'. He's booking it. You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zeralja. The blue scales of a Bonewa and the features of a Hobigo. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Can I bring up that it might be a Varshan situation? Come on, let's go after them. I think they ran this way. I mean, I don't see them. Look, it's the new NVIDIA graphics card. So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. That building is just about the only one that isn't lit up, not open for business at the moment, I guess. Wah! Wah! I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. All right then, lead the way. Let's see where they take us. He's booking it. You know, you can make them just like 1% faster than we are, right? And we can just use sprint to catch up, right? Melancholy. Solid name. Same. Is this where you wanted to bring us? Looks like a dead club. What is this? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? No name. Poor thing. So, you're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How is something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy too. Yeah, sure, why not? No? Okay. No, thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to be a friend named Kakuya. But we ran into the child on the way, and he let us here. Oh, so you're here with Kakuya. They're gonna try and kill us. Fair. In that case, you go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in a mood to talk, so we can tend the bar with me. This is taking a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Almost certainly. Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. I'm sure they'll stop trying to kill us after, like, you know, they're sure we're not like affiliated, you know, with Zoralia. If you feel like that drink after all, just let me know. You seem eager to go, but what about your friend there? What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kakuya there? No, they're gonna try and beat us up. Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Multiple die channels. Really? How does that work? I see. I mean, not bad. This area is normally off limits, but Kikuya told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Arntel. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. Kikuya's not alive. Kikuya has uploaded her brain into a machine. Kikuya died like 10 years ago in a horrific accident. Or she's just a brain in a jar.
They're here.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Does it? The Rising Stones wasn't exactly a secret.
Here are mainly creators
And the Waking Sands was a storehouse, as it's covered.
They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight the good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
He really
Gathering
is
intelligence is
in
another vital aspect
every
of our work.
shard,
Everkeep's
isn't
core
he?
system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it.
No clue who you are though. If meant to be someone new.
We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you didn't know?
None of us did.
Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Shouldn't our first move be retrieving any information off that earring?
And member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
That seems like a good move. Who knows what's on that earring?
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
We were just told that her earring's a USB thumb drive. Why aren't we scanning it?
To your heart's content.
I guess this is important, but no one's going to mention it.
Thank you. If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oh, he's just gonna give us our job gear.
Oi! You two there! Why don't you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I'll do it.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
Why you look so grim? This is how you're getting your job gear, dude. A little. Try to keep closer to the rest of us so you don't get surrounded. What? When I go on the attack, do you think I'm pushing forward too quickly? This place was originally designed by a preservation engineer. That's why it's wall-to-wall with contraptions. Better you than me. Seldom does one see Kryl so openly impassioned. As her comrade, I will do my best to support her. Shale has already extracted the data on the earring. At long last, a clue. My apologies, I will remain here to review the information. I feel for you. Well, Geralt is a brilliant adapter. It's as if he's stuck on full volume. It's all I can do to put up with the clamor. By the by, you didn't know him from before, did you? Don't see how you could, but for a moment there, you were looking at him like you'd seen a ghost. I know his reflection. Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? And not to be weird or nothing, but I feel a sense of kinship when I saw ye, as if we've met in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. I can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need ye to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. That voucher is good for 2 cans. One for yourself, but by way of welcome. Can't get the stuff at your old vending machine, though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. Welcome. What are you having? Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Got a voucher. Slip it to me, then, nice and subtle. Ah, so you're collecting for Geralt. A can for him and a can for you, huh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full-strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities, but if the Redona Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. Oh my god, I didn't just throw it over my head. You drink it in a single pull. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly, and then, finally, you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't up and cracked it, so hurry along and give Geralt his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. Don't last too long. You heading to the back room? I read a fucking gatekeep. Damn. My honor, gone forever. Everyone's moved. This is bad for me, because it means I have to read all of them. Ah, same dialogue. Nary a moment goes by without Geralt moaning and grunting. I presume it's how he expresses his passion for his work. Is it just me, or are there rainbows in your eyes? No. We're learning about regulators at the moment. How's your errand coming along? I don't see anything. What do you think of the crew here? An interesting bunch, right? I personally recruited Geralt and Shale, by the way. What is this? You've got the tonic? Give it here, quick. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done. And that's what I was born to do. Anyway, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without my tonic, you know? A pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. These weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. It begins. Mine's the clarity, mine's the precision. I just gave him cocaine. Dear God, what have I done?
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too?
Then why is he just running around the fucking city?
But what is he doing here?
Yeah.
He was abandoned, the poor dear.
What?
We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
But why though? Was it because he didn't come out with swords in his hands?
Cast aside his child.
What is does?
We can't say for certain who he was born to or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around.
Is Zoralja? There's gotta be something else going on with Zoralja. I refuse to believe that they would put in a literal one-dimensional character. Like.
This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja.
Given or
It was
he
my
came
hope
with
that
it?
he'd grow up to be
Okay.
a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
You ruined it and you saved it in the same sentence. Congrats. Pachi
I
Pachi.
should mention that the boy is a little unusual.
We've noticed.
At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See, that's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the thunder
Oh,
yards as
he
if he were
is
on
a
a stroll.
fucking mammoth. He's a spy mammoth.
Making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Mm-hmm.
Who was that?
Who do you think, Aaronville? Thing on the earring is going to be a recorded.
It's Gululja.
Oh.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Ah, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Yes, just what Dawn Trail needed. More melodrama. I'm so invested. I'll take the pants though. Pants are nice. Wahoo, more item level. Mind you, I'm being actively pulled down by the fact that they have not given me a pair of gloves. I guess I could use these. It would be better than literally nothing, but regardless of the circumstances, Zorelja is Glulja's father. The boy is bound to be confused. Worry not, the rest of us will keep our preparations moving along. You need but concentrate on finding Glulja. I hope Glulja will be alright. Should he remain here, we'll be certain to let you know. Return here. I'm sorry, I should have noticed sooner. You got job armor for me yet? How about you know, good never-ending pile of work? Yeah! Hey, hands. If Glulja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Krile and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us shall devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. I'm tempted to buy the bike. At the same time, that's like a little under half of my total net worth. So that hurts. So, eek, you know? Like, I don't need another bike. It's cool. It does that? It's getting real hard to resist the bike, guys. Heritage found is a large area. Splitting up would allow us to cover more ground. Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Glulja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alize? In the meantime, Arntel and I will head beyond the big wall. It's real hard not to, guys. I'm like actively fighting the urge to go back to Solution 9 right about now. Stop teasing me! Go away. No more temptation. Where have you gone, little one? Glulja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Glulja. Glulja isn't here. You You know the boy. Have you seen him? Is she blind? Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken, but... My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Galul Jah. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Galul Jah, and why do you search for him? I'm family, though we're not related by blood. His father is my brother. I've only just met Galul Jah, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly, but I am about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother, then that means you're... Yes, I'm Wuk Lamat, vow of resolve of Tuli Yodal, and I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zoralja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Galul Jah may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Galul Jah was headed south. There, he has a place that is as close to our home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Safine respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Safine respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, and only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. Huh, that sounds like Safine, all right. Well, thanks for telling me about Galul Jah. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Galul Jah appears to prefer solitude, but deep down he is lonely. Small wonder, given his abandonment. Take good care of him, will you? I myself am quite fond of the boy. Get on the bird! Thank you, appreciate it. Stop! Fucking... Sorrow. I can't. It's too much skill. I can't do it. It is a cool bike, though. It is a very cool bike. Oh, that's nifty as hell. Oh, that's interesting as hell. What's going on over there? Oh, fuck, that's, those are how... Is that where the fucking, weapon of mass destruction hit? Dude. It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Sharlayan. And there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. Gloves acquired. Big paw. Blink. Oh wait, I can't change the glamour on these. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not like there'll be any like big emotional cutscenes or anything. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Galul Ja was headed further south. I'll contact Alisaie on Link Pearl and let her know to join us. There is an aetheryte down here. Good opportunity to fix my glamour. This must be where the Super Fate is. That's got to be the arena for the Super Fate. It's probably even the Super Fate that gives you the Capybara mount. But like, there's no way that this is the last map, though, right? There's one more map after this, right? How many maps? Actually, this might be the last map, wouldn't it? Hang on. Travel. Maybe it is the last map, actually. Because, like, for instance, there's... Oh! There is one more map. What's it gonna be, I wonder? What could it be? This is the area, but the canals and debris make it hard for a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Galul Ja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. Alisaie is coming as fast as she can. Let's keep searching in the meantime. I have unironically no idea what the final zone is going to be. Unless it's like the Golden City. It's Solution 9 is the Golden City. It's like, it can't be that. We've already been there. If it's just another level of the Golden City, that will be disappointing. I'm sorry to say. You have located a Galul Ja. Follow him quietly without being noticed. So I sincerely hope it's not something like that. I hope it catches me by surprise. I want to be caught by surprise. Catch me by surprise, please. Yeah, I know how this works. Vroom vroom. Uh-oh. Wah! Time for a reset. God damn it. That was fast. Mew Missive serves my purpose as well. I'll hydrate here. He'll never know. Oh dear. Ellipses. Must have been the wind. The only question is, which way is he turning? Alright, we're good. Mew Missive looks so much better after the graphics update. Holy shit, look at it. Anyway. Focus. No, he's definitely gonna turn around before he gets there. No shot in hell. I'm dumbfounded. The blue feels so much more rich now. I don't know why. Ellipses. He doesn't see anything. He'll never know. You can't fool me. He fooled me. Man, it's a good thing no one's there. Oh man, he could have gotten caught. Not a single soul.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
Some nutkin. Cool.
So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
Not another step!
Okay. Let's all take a deep breath.
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith.
Getting Major Cogsworth vibes.
But...
I like the robot friend. Very cool.
I want to get to know her too.
Where does your accent come from if you aren't being raised among other Mamul Jah?
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you.
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're captain of the knights?
You've been functioning for nearly 400 years. I presume you do maintenance on yourself?
And there I thought it was Kululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right. A repast it is.
You got any, Jibrik, people on you?
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
He spoke to us. Galulja actually spoke to us. Otis cooks the best food. If Otis has been around for as long as he claims, perhaps he knows things that not even Oblivion is aware of. So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients did you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Galulja could go and speak to them. Sure, I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual. As for you, Arn Telinalize, I would be obliged if you would procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations. Aha! There's nothing so fine as a meal with friends old and new. Several questions. I'm grabbing this aetherite. In part, so I can fix my gloves. And in part because it is almost 1 a.m. and I really can't go past 1 a.m. unfortunately. Much as I may want to. I need to attempt to maintain... How? I need to attempt to maintain my sleep schedule. I do have work on Tuesday, you know? And trying to dramatically alter my sleep schedule has not gone well in the past. Even the mobs tease me. It's not fair. Is that a hunt? It is not. Cool. Alizair is not here. Uklamat is not here. Otis, hello. What's this? Am I to understand that you have already procured the meat? I am very efficient. Good heavens, you have, and such a choice cut it is besides. It is plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Where 400 years ago I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. New boots. Now all I need is the headpiece. I am pretty close to the, to there. Yeah. I gotta fix my glamour. Please, thank you. That's cool. Anyway, Takoyaki boat. Thanks, appreciate it. Maybe bring me something actually worthwhile next time, but hey. $600,000, not bad. Anyway, back to the MSQ. I didn't change my glamour, right? Of course. Help. 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 There we go. No one saw anything. Oh, what's this I found on the ground? What? Wild! Now I need only unlock flying. Once they start crashing again, like I'll get that back in like no goddamn time. Once Alisaie brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Rift Towns. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I've got another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say, at least one ought to be enough, ought to be what we require, that is. The kind that converts lightning to fire. Galuljaw can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite daft at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now, off you go, and happy foraging. Beautiful. Anyway. Yoink. It is a little unfortunate just how much XP is going to be going to waste because like I'm not swapping off Dark Knight. You know? I don't have the time nor the drive to level up an entire other job to like 98 just to keep getting experience from MSQ. No, all ass. Well, at this rate, like I should be like pretty close to the 99 quests before I like run out of XP to get to a game. So it shouldn't be like too painful. Should only be like 10-ish quests that I don't get any XP from. Oh, air current. Well, I'll get juked. Lamau. Absolutely wrecked. Oh, shame. Oh, shame. What do you mean it still counts the fucking shield on? Oh look, it's CLS too. How convenient. Fucking stealth mission here. Oh, damn. Shame. Leave me alone. Go it. I just threw the wall? What? We've got the requested vegetables, along with a few extra bits. I have to say, all this running around's made me hungry. I dared to think that I had won this time, but it turns out you were already off doing another task. The others have returned as well. What a blessedly lively day this has become. Otis says you have Electrope for me. One of these has got to be it. Wow, you found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind. This one is for water. You can tell just like that. I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I'll bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Arntel. Wukelmat could carry lots of vegetables at once. She's really strong. It makes me happy to see Galul Jah happy. With apologies to Arnville and Kryl, let's enjoy the meal. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. This is the kind of thing families do, Galul Jah. We make meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though Kona and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zoral Jah spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and one is my father's? No, both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings, a Mamul Jah with two heads. Zoral Jah is his true-born child, while Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? I do, and they're very dear to me. I'd like to meet them one day. So, Galul Jah, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate. Anything and everything. I want to know all about you, too. That reminds me. We were hoping to hear your story, too, Otis. As you wish, be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed. Earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form. 450 years ago, to be precise. Then you used to be a normal person. Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I proudly served as a knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person. How is that possible? 'Tis only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, then all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the royal knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their majesties the king and queen, and their only child, her highness the princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Aye. Nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while her majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Yeah. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure. For the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a grey old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was I attained this vessel, and by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life is Safine. It wouldn't be Safine, would it? Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. And we all had a jolly laugh. I don't think it's quite as horrifying as we're all reacting. It's not like she's a zombie. Unless she's powered by souls. That would ruin it. If she's actually a automaton that must consume the living aether of other beings or their souls, then that's not good. That's kind of rough. Does this mean the Queen of Alexandria isn't actually a person like you and me? It's still a person. It's still got a consciousness in there. But let's not get into the Errol argument on stream. Otis has told me the tale before. I have seen my queen from afar many times, but have not the courage to approach her. This isn't out of cowardice, mind you, but rather concern. Yes, concern that I would cause Her Majesty undue distress. The Endless. So all this time, Safine wasn't alive. She lives yet. She does. She lives yet. She does not. It is admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Safine is perpetually youthful. No one knows about the Endless. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are the people of Everkeep endless too? Well, there should be as many endless as those who have died. I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Safine is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? Well, I do not understand the finer points. My life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the Ea. Did Hakuya and the others know about all this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Krile and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. Got a new hat? Let's go. I'm not liking my chances of getting to that dungeon, though. Ooh, meanwhile, in the tower... Ooh, it's Erenville. Aye. Meanwhile, in Solution 9... Erenville's gonna get, like, bopped over the head and carried off. Oh, he's gonna find Alt Erenville.
Nahe. Is that you?
Or it's his brother or something. Wow, I'm on a roller coaster right now.
Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend.
I'm so confused.
Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
I'm gonna stop making assumptions before I accidentally do something offensive.
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
She's dead. What do you mean? She died years ago.
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
What? She's dead?
Ours was a
No
tiny little
way!
village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Ellen Nespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
Deed.
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
Oh, she must have died of old age because, or I guess she didn't have enough soul cells, or refused to use them.
This cannot be.
Why would she bother having a regulator if she didn't bother using the soul cell method? So many questions. So many questions.
The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Nespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you?
You're not my real mom.
Say something, would you?
Anyway, I called. Actually, did I write that down? I didn't. I explicitly said it, like a while ago, like that. It was going to turn out that she was dead and just uploaded her brain into the machine. As many endless as those who have died. So where are they, and how have they been living up until now? In a virtual reality. The virtual reality is probably going to be the last map. I hate to say it, because I'm scared I'm going to be right. But the virtual, we're going to upload ourselves into the virtual reality, and how it works after the events of the MSQ will be in the same weird bubble as us going back to Elpis is. We'll have to ask Kikuya what she knows, and if she's been hiding things from us. We need to know why. Why are you all making those serious faces? Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Hey, thank you for the follow. Mutual Vavj. Welcome. I hope you're having a good night. Or day. There it is. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk. Galulja, we're going to get along great. I just know it. You think so? I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you will be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least part of the way. About Safine. It doesn't matter to me if she's in Endless, whether she's alive, like you and me are, or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not even with Zeralja watching. But at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. Bike. Can I teleport there? I could teleport to the outskirts. And it would be marginally faster, but if I'm never, but if I'm in combat for the next 8 minutes, then it's not going to matter, is it? No, we're officially close enough where it'd be like too small of a time save to bother with it. I just spent 7.5 million gil on a bike. I need to be a little bit frugal for a while. Stay away. I said stay away, fuck off. Oh, but now I'm wearing a weird... I can just do this. That works. As a temporary measure. One of the bigger reasons why... about another 20-ish minutes. Give or take. I would have loved to have made it to the 98 dungeon, 99 dungeon, whichever it is. But I also don't want to stay up too much later than 1 AM, because I'm doing this again tomorrow. Although I will say that I've lost... Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. I've lost a lot of my hope that I'm going to be able to get through the rest of this by end of the day, Monday. Or I could go fucking insane. And I could stream all fucking night. And I could just go. I could, like, take a break at, like, 7 in the morning and drive to, like, 7-Eleven and buy, like, 18 monsters. Chug them all at once. Just lose all sense of self-control, you know? It is an option. It's somewhere on the table. You know, I did try Ghost, but I found, and you know what? It very well could be the what touched it last did it fallacy. But the last time I had Ghost with any degree of consistency, I found that when I stopped drinking Ghost, I had like a really weird fog period, even though my like net caffeine intake was still roughly the same. And maybe it was something else entirely and not related at all, and I'm just pointing my finger at the most obvious possible cause. But stuff like that unfortunately sticks in my head. But no, the watermelon Sour Patch Kids one was like legitimately amazing. It was like drinking a like liquid watermelon Jolly Rancher. Gods, but that yam stew was good. I bet, man. If the watermelon was anything to go off of. Ah, you are returned. Were you able to find Galul Jah? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. I've also tried the pink lemonade, and that one not quite for me. I'm glad for those who enjoy it though. And to know that he has family who worries for him, Galul Jah must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Safine, what are you doing here? Visiting my people? Are you doing the same perchance? I suppose we are. Yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? So, you know about the Endless. Well, we may not discuss it openly. My people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempts to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual. Lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphene, you care for your people, that much is plain, and I assume you care for the Endless, too. Earlier in Neverkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, we've managed to do so. But should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all, but is there something we can do to help? Then, would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my nation, my people, to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First, you tell us to make peace. Then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? The same as you, of course, to protect my people. Is there something that only Zoraal Ja can do? That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish. I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Hey, what do you want? What do you mean by that? Wait, Safine? Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Safine. I don't want to risk causing him pain. Ayy, already making that money back. Hello, Otis. I'll be with you in just a moment. Just need to get close enough to save the right. Hey, there we go. And all's well. No, I fucking missed. So mad. So mad.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Gulool Ja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
Oh no. This
Nostalgia,
can
was it?
only be
What's
good.
the matter?
There's been a raid on the back room.
It's Zoraal Ja. He marches to Vanguard.
Oh, or that. Ah, so this is the solo instance you were talking
Done
about.
waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Waya Kuei is
I
at
see.
Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Gotta get that fucking gas
Our link
piston
pearls may
cylinder
still
back in my
work.
chair.
I'll try
The new
contacting
one.
those in Tuliolo.
Otis, I need you to keep Gulool Ja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Bad fucking move, kid.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Try again when you're like 10 to 15 years older.
Gulool Ja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
Adorable.
I managed to get hold of Alphino. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tuliyollal?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Zoraal Ja. And we will finish this once and for all.
Lamachi is right. Let's have faith in everyone and do what we can. In the moment of truth, we have to hold Zoraal Ja here. And I know exactly how to do that. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. Where's my wallet? Hang on. Locating my wallet. Here's my wallet. Found it. It's very dark in my room. The only light is coming from my monitor and my speaker behind me, but that's not enough to really care about. From my wallet, I now produce a coin. If this coin lands on heads, I will go until the completion of this next quest. If this coin lands on tails, I will stop here and pick up again tomorrow morning. Here we go. I fucking missed. God damn it. Let's try that again. There we go. And it is heads. We press on. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zoraal Ja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why would you put yourself at risk if you don't have to? Fucking ripping the words out of my mouth, Alize. Congrats. We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zoraal Ja within the dome and protect Tuliyollal. The second is to free Wawaki if she's been captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Zoraal Ja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest to proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tuliyollal is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle, and failing that, we might at least weaken Zoraal Ja. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the Dome has given us invaluable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one, the secret to Zoraal Ja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right. If I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants to duel after that. So, will you leave Zoraal Ja to me? Regrettably. I believe in you, Lamachi. Thank you, Arntel. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Zoraal Ja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Ha, fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it up my all. Together with Kona, I'll keep Tuliyollal safe. He didn't ask me to level sync, though. That's interesting.
Zorolja!
Hello.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
This is the easiest way to lure you out.
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended with Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
He's gonna shoot her in the back. Yeah, shocking. Truly. Hey! Good save. 10 out of 10.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tuliyola gives me strength even now.
Alright, how long are we gonna maintain the enemy bind? There we go.
Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphines.
How gullible you are! All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sphine would never do that!
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she?
She's a holographic projection. She can just project herself places, obviously. She's not real. She's not a robot. She just...
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zoralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
No, I don't believe that. She's just conflicted because her morality's
Yes.
getting in the way.
I used you.
No, I don't think that's true.
So it was all just a lie then?
No.
What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen Sphene. An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Yeah, explains how she was at the
Endless.
city.
Or machine? Or whatever you are now. You bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
I feel nothing right now.
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
Hard maybe.
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyollal lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me!
Hey, solid hit.
You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuliyollal to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over. For Tuliyollal, your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
What exactly did Kona pull out of his ass? Did he call in Sid? Have Sid bring in the fucking Omega Lightning Generator? Zap zap?
bastards.
They're not actually made of tin. You were mistaken. Oh, hey,
I
Stola.
didn't know better. I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
The spirit. We promised Falcona we deliver him a mountain of scrap, and I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below?
He's a dragoon.
Don't see that every day.
Sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
When the Cordojar comes in. There he is. Predictable to the last Conqueror.
That was a near thing. Are you all right?
You...
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you, of all people, would come to my rescue. Hakul Jaja. Thank you.
Oh, still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it.
Now it's a nifty sword. Which sword is that? Where can I get that sword from?
We're holding our own against their infantry. What of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
No shot. No shot. They fucking called in Vritra. I guess he does owe us a favor.
What in the Navigator's name is it doing here?
He owed us a favor.
Tuliyollal has entered into an alliance with
Oh,
Raj
that's good.
Khan. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
No shot. And then he fucking calls in the Meracidian, not Meracidian dude. No, yeah, where was Ejdiah based? Actually, come to think of it. Or does Vritra have a brood I'm just not aware of?
Right in the nick. Tuliyollal shall never forget this debt.
You made some words from Ejdiah? No? Okay, fair enough.
We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward. And do what only you can do. Finish this. And return home, safe and sound.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people! Have you gone mad?
He always was mad.
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Suralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
No!
Please, Father, stop!
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Kululcha.
You must flee, Kululcha. It isn't safe.
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
What a fucking...
I must protect them.
It hasn't lost to me. I'm still in it. I'm hanging on. I'm not super into it, but I'm hanging in there. Okay. I'm gonna wrap it up here. That's a very neat cutscene. There's some bits of it I think are a little dumb. Just a little bit. A little forced. A little ass-pulley, but, you know, we'll get through it. So, I want to thank anyone for stopping by who did. I really appreciate anyone who gives me the time of day. Next time, we will be getting as fucking far as I can. I think it would be very cool if I could finish Dawntrail tomorrow. I don't think it's likely, but with the power of the human spirit and determination, anything's possible. So, we'll see how it works out. And until I stream again, have a good one all.